We're back. 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 Chat, the International Pig Committee came in and they said that, you know, I need to stop talking about ginger, and that I'm sorry. So, you know, I fucked up there. You know, but hey, we're here. We're doing it. He fought off Ginger's team. I did. I had to fight them off. No, I'm here. I genuinely don't know what is causing that. So what happens is I move my headphone cable, and I've followed my headphone cable and it touches no other cables, and it is firmly, securely plugged in. And when I nudge it, sometimes, not all the time, it crashes OBS. It crashes OBS and it crashes my audio interface, making me need to restart my entire PC. It could be a faulty USB port. It is possible. It is possible. Hi, I'm back. Do a different USB port. Honestly, I must have to try that. Oink oink, motherfucker! Don't let them silence me. Anyway, chat. We have 2 episodes left of season 2. Switch the headphones with another. It's not a I have an audio interface. I have a Go XLR, with my headphones plugged into the back of it. Whoa! What the is that? Did that alert work? Nani? Oh, I see what's happened. Did you guys hear that? I know what's happened here. It is this. No audio in the alerts. Let's try now. Let's see Paul Allen's card.
Why are we still here?
I fixed it. Could you go wireless?
Imagine the last thing you before you die is a sudden Windows noise.
I guess I could. I don't know. Our boy is so smart. He is. He's been eating his spinach and drinking his fish oil or whatever stuff that is good for your brain. Anyway, my gamers, should we play Slay the Princess, which I hear is a little like Doki Doki like? I heard good things about this game before, and then I don't know why I never played it, but you know, I think we should try it. Man. Something to do. We'll finish up season 2 tomorrow. That video was finished, Mario. They showed the points. I just went back to show you. Ginger is a point ahead of Hoshi, and Bear is not. Big Piggy Smalls is still at the head of the league. So there's a 1 point lead on Ginger, but you know the American is still owning. You know. For spoilers, very fair, Booty, very fair. Well, we will be playing maybe some Mario Party or whatever later, but yes. Okay. Going to play a video game. I am placing blocks and shit and playing fucking Minecraft. When's that fucking awful movie out anyway? Is that like the Christmas release this year? Is that what they're doing? I feel like that movie's gonna be trash, man. I am placing blocks and shit and playing fucking Minecraft. It's gonna get so many, like, it's gonna do so good in the... I am not playing Wedding Witch right now. Can you even play Wedding Witch on stream? I don't even know if you can, man. Tom has been cleaning up in the achievements of it, though. Tom has killed 1,000 devils. 2025. Ped did? Is the league update screen? Is it? That's funny. It has sexual content as a tag, so I assume not. It's just for him. Well, maybe we'll play that one, but probably not. You know? Chat, Slay the Princess. I know nothing about this. I just heard people say it was a good one, and I liked the look of it. And someone said similar to Doki Doki, and I like Doki Doki, so Doki Doki. Do 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 do. I can't play. You guys know I can't play Orc Massage, and you know that I would play it if I could. Wait, chat. Do I need to be worried about anything like? Is Slay the Princess going to be like? I see on your hard drive that you have passport.png. You know, is that the type of situation that I'm gonna horror game not intended for all audience? Visit the website. Flickering images. A parallax effect on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. It's not going to be like, I see on your card you've been playing Orc Massage. You've 100%ed it, have you? You were in class today, you saw a thumbnail implying you were going to play League of Legends. No, I would never play League of Legends. Are you kidding me? I have played it before. And Arcane may make me do it. Chat, hold on, chat. Alert! That's right. Chat, content warning. Okay, this is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blacktabbygames.com. Slay the Princess contains flickering images, the effects, and the parallax effect on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game preferences. Hello, Lottie. Just had to make sure the gamers were aware of the warning. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. It's a love story, baby, just say yeah, whatever the fuck Taylor Swift said. Oh my god, she's so sad. Preferences. I think that this is all fine. Okay, chat. Do I have to play this one in dark? Is it like horror game in that sense? Has anyone played it? Catch you later, Arcanaut. Not really that sense. Okay, that's good. We'll just play it regular mode then. It's like a visual novel with options. Okay, let's try it. Maybe I like it, maybe I won't. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Right.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her.
Yes.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No problem, she has to die. Oh, my camera. Chat, the world's gonna end if we don't kill this princess, okay? She has to go. She's had her time. I'll go down here. Bottom left, you're saying? This will do. Slay the princess. Okay. Here are my options. It feels wrong to be in the bottom left. That's the best place for me. Explore. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue towards the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I
Don't believe
think
a word she says.
Listen, I think I'm gonna be okay, buddy. I'm gonna save the world.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. How hard can it be to kill a princess that's chained to a wall?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Are we being gaslit?
Only
Maybe.
furniture of
Not
note
yet,
is a
though.
plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. I will enter the basement first. I'm gonna go in without the knife first just to feel out the vibe of the room. I'm gonna see what type of person she is before we kill her. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world
You never know.
without it.
You never know. Here we go, chat.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
It's a basement.
The air feels heavy and damp.
Well, yeah, it's a basement.
Hint of rot filtering from the ancient.
Well, yeah, there'll be a lot of moisture down here, probably.
If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably
Well,
doing
she probably
her a
doesn't
favour.
live here. Someone probably put her in the dungeon.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Uh-oh.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Your bedroom's in the... I'm not being a basement
Who
hater.
could fool you? It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm just saying, like, you know, those are true factoids about basements usually. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
That's true. I'm going to tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
What's the story in Balamori? What's going on with her?
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
What if she's just like, you live at 123 Scotland Road, Bristol. This is your front door. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Don't be like that. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Yes. Squint at her even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Drop the blade, slay the princess. We haven't even talked to them yet. I'll talk to them.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Why do they want to kill you?
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
She's talking like she's gonna like rip my innards out though.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What relationship? I'm going to kill you, dude. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? Yeah, that's what I would ask. What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? There's people out there who think you're going to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Maybe she will slay. I don't know.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
She's not making me trust her. It's like she doesn't, like, does she want help?
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
I support her rights and her wrongs.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's doing herself absolutely zero favors.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard
I don't
you
know,
try,
Jedder.
you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
I hate her, bro. She's annoying me. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes.
Yeah, she's
settle
being
on
so
the edge of the
vague.
blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting.
She
Right.
might be annoying, but that doesn't mean she's going to destroy the world. That would be entirely separate from her shitty personality, right?
She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
We get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm going to keep you locked away for a bit.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
I'm scared, Hazy.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
But she's so mean. Me too, and Carlos. I'm like, I don't know why she's so evil. The man's telling me that she's evil, but why am I listening to him? But also, she's giving me nothing but sass. But also, like, I'm a guard with a knife. You know? Like, no wonder she's in a bad mood. But also, she's a royal. And I'm like, Scottish? Get her fucking chipped.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Uh-oh.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Slay?
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure.
Dude, I'm a monster. Are you kidding me?
She's feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you
Nice, I got the
didn't
good
think her slight
ending.
frame could possibly produce. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Well,
She
I'm in
applies
love
more
with her now.
pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it?
what's that look on my face? That's love.
I'm afraid it is.
I died?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Nice. Good ending, chat. That was Slay the Princess. Thank you for watching.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Okay,
Doesn't
man.
remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can
Of
do
the
to stop
broken,
her.
not the hero, the
She's
broken.
just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
This is someone telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
Nice.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Oh.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened?
Minecraft villager voice.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Well, we're still here.
If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time.
He stopped. Hello? Huh? Huh? What the heck? I lost audio for a second there. Did he keep chatting for you, chat? I clicked. Oh, I see. My bad. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? She's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Okay. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
I'm the chosen one.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail.
I think so, Assessor.
An otherwise very simple situation and make
No,
your
so there's
job
voice
more
of the hero and voice of the broken, Mario. I think they're separate parts of the hero's personality. I think we're gonna get more and more.
Even if he's hiding something, I doubt it would help us. I'm sure knowing what he knows would only make things worse. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Ravs, we're going in there to slay the princess. We have to slay the princess. We have to kill her. Don't listen to her. We have to kill her. We're going in there to kill her. Okay.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna kill her. She's a royalist. She's a royal. She's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? I gotta know that.
Just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I'm a big strong boy and I can go and kill her. I can do it. I'm gonna grab the knife.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time. She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Let's do it.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Shut up, voice of the broken. She's gonna die, chat. This is it.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Approach the mirror? I'm gonna have a little look, man.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
What's going
I
on
hope
with
you know how
me?
ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Whole cabin's different from last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't
Way
died,
overdue,
you certainly
Lottie.
haven't been killed by the princess.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open.
I have a job to
revealing
do.
a spiral staircase.
I have a job to do.
with steps almost as deep as you are tall.
I like that
The
as well
smell
with
of
Cessa.
incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah.
A booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Chat, I can't do it.
You weren't you said it was booming.
I
It
can't.
wasn't like this last time.
It can't be done. She's unkillable.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
No, she has to die.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude?
Kill
A few
her.
minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
I'm going to kill her.
It doesn't matter
Be strong.
what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
I have to kill the princess.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do.
I have to
Told
kill
you it
the
was
princess.
useless to resist her.
I have to kill the princess.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
As if on command, the blade slips from
You
your
saw I
grasp
clicked it, I
and
clicked
collapses
tighten my
uselessly
grip.
to the floor.
I was trying to be strong. You saw me click that.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like.
Dude, am I voice of the broken?
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm gonna die.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm fucked.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? And you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far,
Yes.
far away.
Yes.
And commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost.
I can win this. She must die. Just because you're supposed to world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want. I'm not pledging myself to you. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. Exactly.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Okay. What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
She has to die, man. She has to die. I know, but she has to die. What would you have me do?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Agreed.
That's exactly why it's rude.
Stop simping, voice of the broken.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The
She's
story
bluffing.
of a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
I'm the main character.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Hey, champ. I'm not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if someone new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
Don't do it.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't.
Wait, the narrator is simping now too.
Might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
I shall not listen. I can't pick the other options. Oh fuck, man! I shouldn't have listened to her the first time. I should not have listened. I should have just killed her. I gave her power by talking, man. Hello, Romero. I guess I'll pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
I feel like when I click end this, I'm going to die.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and
No!
brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward.
Kill her.
One step at a time.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
No.
I'm sorry.
Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your
God
ribs,
damn it.
slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You
Heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist,
Oh my God!
from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess!
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
King.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once.
What have we learned
Best I
today?
can do right now
That
is
if I was in this situation, the world would end.
this hoarding would be so much easier if I did. You're the one making.
That's what I've learned today.
You're the one making us hurt.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
I yap, man.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Very important to know our
Your
limitations.
devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
Bigger breast potion.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it.
I'm not listening to you.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Slay the princess.
No. Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her
Let's
side
go.
before she can react. The wind of your freedom
Yes!
and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of
Get fucking hostile!
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
You're cooked.
Don't give her any time to
Let's
recover. Your heart
go!
pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Okay.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken.
She,
beyond pain,
we're
and
getting to
able
her,
to
chat,
even
because
see
she
what
looks
she's
fucked
feeling.
up. She's like
The
surprised.
princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor.
God killer.
Glassy eyes
I got
watch,
achieved.
unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together.
We did
I
it!
suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Sag. The Fury. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, the woods ain't looking too good.
What the hell is that? I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed.
Oh, voice of the stubborn.
Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing
Wait.
I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
So my last guy was the stubborn, I think. Because I was stubborn on killing the princess. So each time these personalities are going to be added to my repertoire based on how I ask,
Okay,
maybe.
great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Too many cooks, maybe be.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Gonna tell my kids this was Disco Elysium. That is a banger game, though. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We'll have to see this through.
Good. We're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's
Okay.
it. No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop. Why?
I don't like you, stubborn guy.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted
Yeah, the
windows letting
soundtrack
in
is
the
good so far.
starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
That's horrible.
You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal. Just to tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same.
Maybe,
No
Athena.
more messing around. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things, or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say?
The way you can recommend someone fit the messaging later. Yeah.
He thinks we lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us is broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just...
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time.
Are we? Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Now, smash it. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Wipe the mirror.
Reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor. It's ancient. Why am I not surprised?
No, I want the blade.
Darkness.
Oh
The
shit.
stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose.
I'm cooked.
The high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths.
Well,
press in
chat,
uncomfortably
time
at
to
your sides.
grovel.
You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic.
I'm assuming I can't go back. Just save? I'll save here.
The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here. And it's why your task is so important.
Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm
I'm
free
dead.
from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us. We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
Given up on destroying the world, have we? What happened to you? We don't have to do this. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did to you. Please just listen to me. Fight back. Let her end you. I'm sorry. Maybe we can try teach her humanity. I'm going to try and apologize. I'm going to try and say sorry. And if I die, I die.
Words are not repentance. Apologies are paid for only in flesh and deed. And flesh works for me.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Holy.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet. But we didn't even bring a weapon.
Yes, because we knew it was over.
No weapon this time? It's almost as if you were planning on dying here. As if I'd grant you such a mercy. No. We're going
We
to make
forgot.
this last forever. Let's see how deep we need to dig to find the defiant little spark of your soul. This will hurt you.
Okay.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules.
Nice.
The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells. And each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes, I think. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4. This is nothing. Nothing. 8. 16. 32. 64.
Whatever is happening to us, it's happening faster.
128. 256. 512.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
1024. 2048. 4096. 8192.
I feel small. Smaller than before.
16,384. 32,768. 65,536.
Yeah, me too.
You can't just count us into oblivion. 131,072. 262,144. 524,288.
What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher?
Nothing. Just like nothing's happening now.
But something
Arithmetic.
is happening now. Something in us is liquefying. Something that started small but that keeps getting...
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
2,096,000. 4,192,000. 8,384,000.
I don't like this waiting for something to happen. But it's taking so long.
16,768,000.
Is she doing okay?
33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
What the freak is up? Hate MF and I'm trying to kill a princess, and as you can see, it's not going well.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
We can't handle anything. We're at her mercy.
268 million. We don't need to count anymore. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you.
Doesn't matter, because we're still alive.
You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you, a round you, a you with too many legs, a you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
You means we exist. There has to still be a way for us to win. Otherwise this would be pointless, and all this torture would be for nothing.
You're right about one thing. It is torture. But it isn't pointless. The whole point is that it's torture.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew.
Oh my god.
The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer. A mile. 2, 4, 8.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
Stubborn, keep fighting.
32. 64.
No.
And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate threads that once were you fall dutifully back into place. You are whole again, and in your body, the same body you arrived in. The princess stands before you, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen.
It's all hollow. I ripped you to pieces. I broke your will, but it means nothing. I am forever a piece unfinished, a song with no refrain.
But still, I'm here watching. I can't feel anything anymore. There's no one else here. Everyone's gone. I've been here so long. Why did you keep me alive? Am I the princess?
We're so different. How could I ever hope for you to understand me?
She stands, arms outstretched, neck craned, gaze transfixed on something unseen above you both.
But perhaps there is a way to grant you understanding. Perhaps there is a way to make myself whole once more.
You are unwound again.
Oh god.
But it's different this time. Nothing slithers into your cells. You can feel something changing inside of you. But you see her changing too. Threads, strands of you, becoming pieces of something new. Something that's both you and her. Oh no, absolutely not. You have to stop this. Do you hear me? You have to stop this, or the entire world ends.
There is nothing left to stop anything. Your consciousness drifts towards hers.
Yes. Yes. See me as I have had to see you.
You do. You see a towering heart, wounded and alone. One that's familiar to you, if distant.
No, this isn't right. I feel cold.
The tethers that attempted to form between you have snapped. Your union has been halted. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place. Approach the mirror. Silence as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. The body is you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Okay.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Mm-hmm. Is this the end of the gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Shit, this shit's going deep.
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
This is some Dark Souls shit for sure. Split 'em up. You've nailed it there. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Stubbornness, broken, hero. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? What if I don't let you do this to me? If I help you, is that what you're going to do? How much will I forget? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Okay. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found.
but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was saying, okay, is that what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Acid. My sound alerts are down? What the heck? Sound alerts. Log me in, brother. Probably because of the crash earlier. I guess so, maybe. Let me try this one real quick. Fuck! I think it's working. I don't know. Everything seems okay, apparently. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How weird. Refresh. There we go. That's the best I can do. Alright, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Okay.
You won't.
I'm dead. Everything goes dark and you die. Well, that was horrible. A weathered heart held in ribbons. Bring the rewound fury to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
The real Say the Princess starts here.
Path,
you'll know it when you see it, it says.
And in the basement of that cabin,
this game is cool.
Is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be
same king. This is fucking cool. You found one of the newly added endings from the pristine cut. Let's go! You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Okay. Let's try just silently do it. Unspeaking. Let's give her 0. Let's. She's getting no yapping in. Zero yapping.
A warning.
I ain't hearing her out.
Go any further. She will lie. She will cheat.
I'm not even listening to you, dude. Also, hello, Invicta. This is a no yap zone.
She's a princess.
God, she was really horrible to me, though. No, she has to die.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Give me that fucking knife. She's a royal. She's going down.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Kill her. Kill her. Kill her.
Wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
If we get stomped on again, we get stomped on again.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Wait, am I listening to him?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around.
I know,
wrist,
Athena, but I like the
far
narration,
wall of the
honestly.
Basement.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
No yapping, brother.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I can't kill her. I can't kill her.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Don't listen.
And
Kill
if that
her.
knife
Kill
is the
her.
only
Kill
weapon
her.
you have,
Knife.
You'll
Stab.
have to get close enough to use it.
Yep.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
She looks sad.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. Of course not. That was too easy. That's going to give me paranoia. Of course, she's dead. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
Yeah, I feel bad.
But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I think I'm the princess. That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Yes, I am, Athena.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy, we're happy. I don't know, do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Uh-oh.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It
don't
wants this
fuck with the narrator
wonderful
now.
place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
I hate the narrator. You're right. I didn't like the idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing. At least wait a little. Anything to get out of this hell. No! Is this what she wants? But am I her? Or is the narrator playing me? Yeah, I'll figure out what that we'll die, right?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
That's not the answer,
that little
man.
voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of this hell. Oh, fuck. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch.
I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change your mind. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Past the point of no return. There's no going back now. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. I can hear everything you say. He's right. Do you hear that? Do you not? Don't you dare.
Alright, I'm doing it.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for
Fuck
saving
you, narrator.
the world?
You're as bad
An
as her.
eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
Yes, I am. I'm ingrateful.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Why are you sounding so snarky, you cunt? Spectre, I'm a ghost.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I still had Scrungo arms, I did, yeah. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
By tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Oh, voice of the cold.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in
Yeah,
her
yeah.
power to stop you from... She won't be a problem.
Proceed. Right, we have a serial killer inside us this time, so...
The interior of the cabin is cold. a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with
I take anything over the voice of the simp again.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Take the blade this time. Maybe she's just down there. Maybe I don't need the blade this time. In fact, I'm not going to give the serial killer with no emotion a knife.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building
Gladdenstone?
itself,
Yeah, I have the voice of Gladdenstone in my damn head.
if the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Hi!
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Aww.
The skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Make us ectoplasm.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Okay.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade.
Oh. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
Nope.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge thing? I already did that. It wouldn't be hard to do again. Is there any way I can make it up to you? People wanted you dead, tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning I had to kill myself to escape. Yes, I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end. Oh my god, there's so many options! Clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Team out of ideas, thoughts. I don't think there's much more I can do. Grab. Okay. I'm gonna say sorry. Sorry I killed you. I didn't mean it. I did kind of mean it a little bit. I'm sorry I killed you. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still
It was just a
make things
prank,
right.
bro.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to make...
Yeah, but you
things
just
right.
fucked us over,
She's
narrator.
going to the world.
Chat, you have to
You
remember the
didn't
narrator just fucked us, so we hate him too.
apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
What do you want from me?
I just want the same thing I've always wanted. To go home. But this place won't let me go. At least, not alone.
We just started playing this 2 minutes. No, don't, you can't. The next level me.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place. Even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
Okay.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
This feels like a very bad idea.
After all, you own me.
Absolutely not.
Well, absolutely yes.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
You're so right, I should save. Okay.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. Sounds great. Let's do it. Why not?
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Uh-oh, I'm scared now.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
The mirror.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Fuck you, narrator. I hate you.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
Well, you're a prick.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Well, now I don't like either of you.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Can't think straight, there's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
This is bolded.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
I'm leaving.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Okay.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Yeah, I really like this so far, Split Mop. I'm gonna keep walking, man.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Uh-oh.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what
I like
happens
voice of the
next.
cold. He's creepy. Open the door. Get on the floor.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground. You and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Hitchhiker, pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh shit. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. Oh, of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into my reflection. Silences reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat, you've grown. Bro, I'm like fucking Shadow Demon from Dota. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Okay.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Maybe, Kira.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths.
I might try that, Aurelia.
What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, the invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them?
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
You've been kinder to me the most. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Holy. What are we going to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Thank you. I'm going to say thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I'm going to be nice to her on the next run because of this. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everyone goes dark and you die. Alright. The hero and the prince. I'm going straight in. I'm helping her. Fuck the narrator.
You're on a path in the woods.
The end of the world, what are you talking about? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
No.
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or
No,
a miller
it's all
or a
human beings.
seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
You said that maybe the only reason is because she's locked up. Forget this, I'm not doing it. Forget this, I'm not doing it.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Wait, I'll go inside the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, She could easily trap you in her web of lies, and the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I think it will turn out fine, narrator.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin.
I'm entering the basement. No knife, I don't need it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is
Maybe I'll get
probably
some
doing
sort
her a
of
favour.
royal bounty for freeing her.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hold on. That's not what she sounded like before. But we've put kindness into her. By the nice
It's
ghost.
hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do. Hold on, guys. I'll see what I can. I will show nothing but kindness on this run.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shut up, narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Go check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Uh-oh.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is
Shut up, narrator.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Hey, Farble.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Nothing but kindness. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, You place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
This isn't kind, but...
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the
Fuck you,
princess
Dario!
approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, you're not. You're a fucking asshole, man. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture.
You just tried to kill her, you fucker!
Actually doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way
Guys in
into your
Aurelia.
body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife,
Oh,
your legs
TSM.
give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Sag? Feels bad, man?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Maybe
In the
after we're done with
basement
this,
of that
Romero.
cabin is a princess.
He sounds so fed up.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneakier. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that.
I love him.
Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore
Sounds like
him
Matt Berry.
specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted.
Yes!
Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Enter the basement. I'm ignoring the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches.
Romero, if you actually know what's
walls.
happening, don't tell me anything,
The
please. It's my
basement
first time
almost
playing the
seems
game.
welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably a soft voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Okay.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Exactly. It was the narrator that was the prick.
And you've died before. So an entire
So he
world
acknowledges
has
it.
been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I didn't bring a knife. What happened after I died? You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. Sorry, the narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Why did you kill me?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Chat, why can't you type to me like this? What the fuck, man?
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Yeah, true, Athena, true. I would end the world for you, you just never ask. I don't want that to happen.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
I'm not so sure.
Rescue the princess.
Her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
I'm not sure I follow.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
One of us has to be.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it.
Okay.
But I guess I have to.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The
princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible.
Oh my god, if she says end the world,
Ever
we're
doubted
cooked.
the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes
Don't
her
say
eyes
it.
in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening.
Love
I don't have
has
to mope
won.
about it.
That's why this is a nice
I will
ending.
mope about
So far.
it, because
So
moping
far.
is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
That's fine. I can live in the basement.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here?
Uh-oh.
That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
I love the smitten
Enough
dude.
with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Hey, Chesterkoff.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
No, I'm happy for bro.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. The power of love.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks.
What did I tell you?
Creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Love triumphs.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Smitten gets it.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
I shan't. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
I am.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Yeah. Fuck you, you weird ass incel.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Smitten's getting weird now. I made up my mind. We're leaving. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop with these interruptions. No, she wants to leave. We're leaving. Hey, let's just ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
I wanted. No, you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin.
and then you step outside.
Romantic haze, your love will set you free.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Uh-oh.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory
gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a...
We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silences reach forward. They're gone once again. Mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay, you've withered? Oh god. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Tixeri.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. How can you stand it? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? Do you still not care what I bring you next? What if I destroy my body? You can't be a contradiction to exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I'm gonna do a quick save here. Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No. Torture me, I hate it, and I think I hate you. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Not really. It all seems so distant. All love, baby.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Find out what you want when we're finished.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Okay. So you don't have any preferences in how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Okay. What if I destroy my body, though? How many vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
You know the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to destroy my body.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Dead. I saved a few dialogue options before. A gentle heart. Bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
You're here to slay her. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay. Could quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
So what? I don't care. I'm not good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and ask me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Yeah, I guess I start walking a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness till I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her. If you...
I can't run away from the cabin, and I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is
Don't give me spoilers,
Vegito. Either of
Vegito.
us have been here.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking.
Voice of the contrarian.
Active audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day.
Ah,
forever,
fair, Vegito.
then
Okay.
yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you
It's
can
got to be
pull
careful.
that
I'm
off.
guessing a lot of people have played this before.
The world really did end last time, didn't
All
it?
good.
We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
These walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Okay, I guess I have to go to the cabin. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin.
A warning. Before you go any further.
I love the wall.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
POV America tomorrow.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
No, I'm not talking politics.
Let's keep an open mind.
cabin interior is wrong.
What the
A confusing
fuck?
patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Also, American chatters, go vote tomorrow. But only if you're voting the right choice.
I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise.
Good on you.
You can't just say that when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me.
Good on
My
you,
job
if
is
you
to
already
describe
have.
facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Doing my part, good on you.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart.
Good on you, good on
You
you.
cannot lose yourself before you even get
First time ever voting, proud of you.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we'll all wait.
I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world. Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really... How are we supposed to hold it? The other way. Thumb at the bottom. It'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Hello, Essen. Hold the blade the other way.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess or...
Throw the blade out the window.
Haha! Yes! Do it! Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night.
Yeet!
I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. What's done is done. Good luck.
Should I look at... I'm gonna look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against... But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
We're going in.
The door to the basement creaks
Hell
open,
yeah.
revealing a web of branching staircases all built from
I bet falling down these stairs would be
unidentifiable
fun as fuck.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is
Annie?
simultaneously
Hello,
everything
Annie?
yet the sum of
How
it
are we
all
doing?
coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Hello, Annie. How you doing? Hope you had a lovely stream. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm playing this game for the first time and it's incredible. It's spooky, a bit fun. How was Outlast Trials?
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Oh, shit, I didn't even think that they might have had a Halloween thing. Some audio issues to fix. Fuck. That's annoying.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the
I hope you had fun though.
stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
Hello, Ruffy as well. How you doing?
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
I hope she's
Don't
back
even
to
have a
being
weapon.
mean princess again.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing.
I'm
for
doing
sure.
good. I'm doing good. Just playing this for the first time. It's incredible. She sounds.
But
She
what's
does
that?
sound a little mean.
The fate of the world hinges on your success. There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the soft stairs to the right. Take the center staircase. Take the harsh stairs to the left. I would pick the harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs.
Yeah, I
Till
don't
there's
have a
nothing left
knife.
in them
Who
but
needs a
feet.
knife? I don't need a knife.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress.
Uh-oh.
At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths
Ruh-roh.
puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
This edible ain't shit.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
This game is so cool.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Hi!
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you.
Yeah, let's see what type of
Let's
princess
talk,
we're
but
dealing with
try and get
today.
our bearings. She seemed...
Sorry, I didn't realize I was here. Oh, what's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty.
Wait.
Any honorific should do, really.
This is her back to mean lady.
Call me Princess, if you'd like.
Okay.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
The best new reason to go to Scotland. A Scottish moo ding haggis was born at Edinburgh Zoo. Oh, let's fucking go. She's an endangered pygmy hippo calf. Oh my fucking god, chat. I'm pogging out my damn gourd. I mean, it's a shame it's in fucking shitey Edinburgh. But, I mean, what can you do? Hold on, chat. A very quick aside for us to look at the wonderful Wake Up Babe new Mudeng just dropped, and she's Scottish. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Mudeng apparently voted Trump. What? Well, at least we have haggis. At least we have haggis, you know? She's a baby. Look at her. I'll give her a little hug. Cute. Cute. Haggis, my beloved. I love her. I love her. 2 princesses and 2 Mudengs. Well, sadly, I'm not going to Edinburgh. I'm going to Glasgow on Thursday. But, you know.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we
Oh,
put
the
her back?
first one was Haggis. The second was Mudeng. My bad.
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details.
Wait, is this
that won't be
nice
so
princess
irritating.
and then mean princess? I'm on the wrong side.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen.
That's unhinged, Lucy.
If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts
I am
sneak
unhinged.
their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
I am the princess, it's true. Thank you, pal. Thank you for the raid. Have a lovely rest of your day. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. But also, I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regrettably thinking about time you threw the blade out the window. You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Ravs playing an intense game. Me and chat. Mudeng is so moist, am I right?
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Oh god. You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
And do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
No, I'm going to make more. If I let you out here, what are you going to do?
I don't think what I'd do really matters, does it? I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want
Millions
to hear.
and billions.
You either trust me, or you believe that I'm dangerous. What I say won't change how you already feel about me. Besides,
You already know what I'm going to do.
if you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse.
Yes.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. But how do we decide what to do?
can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing,
No,
there's only ever
I'm not
been
listening to the
one
stinky
option,
narrator.
and that option is slaying her.
Shut up.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Oh, I only have one option. Okay.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her.
But I threw it away.
Upstairs and slay her, leave her to perish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Uh-oh. This is just the ADHD voice.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
I don't think she's okay.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I think she's okay now. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. You'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, I'm interested. Of course you're scared. It's gonna be okay, just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into... Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust
Dude,
you.
I feel like I want to take care of the hero, man. The hero is so nice. The hero's the most level-headed of them all.
You're not messing with us, right?
You approach the mirror. You're unraveled? Okay. You find yourself at the long quiet once again. Alright. 2 seconds, chat. Yeah. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. What are you? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us.
They're not like
They do
us.
not
They're not
last.
like us. Do 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 do. Do you think that anything is real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. He wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't. He does. But you're going to keep that to yourself. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. I feel like that's fair.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One, whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. Every time I look at this motherfucker, she got her hands out. Yeah, oh yeah, hands. Yeah. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm ready to go back. Alright, do it.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Okay.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Right, let's try bring her evil Dommy.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be.
I must
the end
remember my
of the
path
world.
correctly. Because she's locked up.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Okay, let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Who else is here? Nobody? Nobody yet. No new voice yet.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air...
Give me the knife.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Basement time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen...
Yeah. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
They forgot
And
about
there
Trey.
you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I don't think so, B. I think I tightened my grip last time.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
Not if you yeet it at her. I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course...
Yeah, narrator's
we
just
can
an
talk.
incel, dude. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
You squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
I've met my
Going
match.
to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink. Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you,
Hello,
putting you and
Fodian.
the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Flee and lock her in the basement? This is new. Flee and lock her in the basement.
Are you serious? It's a good idea. We've taken some bad hits, but we've dealt some too. She has to be feeling it more than we are. Let's regroup upstairs. If we're lucky, maybe she'll just bleed out. Fine. You make a mad dash to the basement stairs, the princess's chains rattling as she tries to chase you, but pulling taut much too soon for her to catch up.
Do you really think you can just walk out of here?
She steps towards you, ignoring her chains. They creak and strain as she pulls against them until finally they break.
I'm in
The
trouble.
links clatter to the floor, useless. She's free. Hurry. You push your broken body as she closes in and just barely manage to pass the threshold of the basement doorway before she catches up to you. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world to settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
There's blood on the blade, look.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Print me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty. Whatever your waste your time, I'll be waiting for you. Ignore her and go to sleep. What? I can't open the door for her? Ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Uh-oh.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting
I don't
down
think we're getting
one by
God,
one.
Mommy, no.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare? Uh-oh.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay.
Dad, what am I doing
I can
here?
assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to... If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Who's our new friend?
Shh. What if he hears us?
Uh-oh.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get on.
Okay.
Those are two very different... Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you all right. Worst decision of our incredibly short life. We tried to slay her, we really did, but she was gonna kill us. It was either lock her in the basement or let her finish beating us to death. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world.
Okay.
The other doesn't.
Okay.
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption
What a cunt.
that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Okay. Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just being around her in the end shut down all my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't try.
Okay. She's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get...
Okay. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an other one. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but he isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cat. No, you should do anything but that. We know what's waiting for us in that basement.
That's all.
Right. Now, if you don't mind,
I'm going to a cabin.
a warning. She will lie.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Okay, I'm going. Should I take my knife this time?
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on.
What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Oh shit, yeah, there's creepy spirits staring at us in the windows.
So deep breath in, deep breath out.
Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
That's a good strat, Lucy.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
I don't like paranoid guy. So I'm going in.
You cross over the threshold and
Uh-oh.
onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances
He
up
was
the
bad,
stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife? I'm going to talk to her. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists here. Step off into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs in silence. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
I'm going to talk to her.
Something
I
tells
can
me she
fix
isn't gonna
this.
Be very keen on
I'm a
talking
yapper,
anyway.
and I'm going to yap. Okay?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness.
I can
A
fix her.
smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
I liked it better when she was a divine god.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Shut up.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Do nothing.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are.
Hi.
I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. What are you doing? I'm working.
Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more, as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start.
You sure about that?
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs,
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver, nerves, heart.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this organ shutting down situation? We don't have to be enemies, we can work together, we can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this, I'm not helping you leave, I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Want to work together, can you at least turn off the organ shutting down thing?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, lungs, liver.
We don't have to be enemies, we work together, we can be friends even.
Would you look at that? You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
If you need me alive, why did you threat me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Hello, Pink.
You seem miserable.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, heart, lungs, liver.
And what if I let you out? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Liver, nerves, heart, liver,
being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around.
liver,
Um,
heart, lungs, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
why won't you finish me off?
nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Geso and Kulo, thank you so much for the raids.
nerves,
Hello, hello. How was your stream? How was Battle Brothers? Being around you is agony. I'm not going to stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. I hope you guys had a great time.
I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
heart, lungs,
nerves, I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave.
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance. I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it. I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
People will die if you do to them what you've done to me.
But everyone dies eventually. They're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound. And then those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again.
Yeah, this game is cool.
All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen. And maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I'll just die then?
Nerves, heart, lungs.
I'll just die then?
Nerves, heart, lungs.
I can't let the world end, and I can't let her vessel have this lunatic hatred. But I don't want to kill her, so I will die. I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows? But I'm always going to win.
Sure at that? Give it enough tries, I'm bound to win eventually. And maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Liver, nerves,
Um...
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Are you sure about that? Give it enough tries, I'm bound to win eventually. And maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me. And then I push you, and you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut. What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together, hand in hand.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're allowed to, you know that, right?
Like I said, I am what I am, and right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She raises one long gloved finger for its tip, hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Why won't you just finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that. Ah, and there's the fear.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I think I have to make a choice soon.
Nerves, heart.
Oh, Dark Beacon. I'm not going to do any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. That's the most noble thing to do, and would be the choice I would make in this situation. But I'm also a pussy, so maybe I would bring about the end of the world.
Are you serious?
Lungs, liver, nerves.
You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission. Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
Stalemate.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever
Raw
spoken.
ending.
No.
This is what happens to your brain if you look at too many TikToks.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. Chapter 5. Chapter 6. Chapter 7. Oh my god. Ugh! The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the...
Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think.
He's back!
It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the
Opportunist.
only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
I'm doing another save.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling.
Voice of the Hunted?
So much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do.
Hi,
We've already
Contrarian.
tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I think they're all wrong. Can you make sense of them? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. There's only one. The only way out is to do nothing. So nothing I will do. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right. Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever. It also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
Doesn't make sense. I remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decision?
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I love Voice of the Cold, man. He's so fucking creepy. Proceed to the cabin. Gold Geo! Loves your Katie Price moment on Crocoman.
Loved your Katie Price moment on Crocoman.
Thank you. I was on Hat Films D&D campaign, the Crocoman one. If you were unawares, and it was very fun. Always fun to do some role playing. Thank you for the 2 months, Gold Geo. Thank you. Right. Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the rural forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin.
Uh-oh.
Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by... She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always get...
What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
I don't like you saying that, hero.
Walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've smashed it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
You have to take the blade. Take the blade. You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with... It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
And closer.
We can fix her.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take me away and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Uh-oh. Take her foot. There is no other ending here. But was that something you... Or is it the dull and jaded memory? You were once something else a long time ago. A tool. You're just an object. Oh, this is telling me a message. Is her face missing in this save? That's true. I don't want to set her free. Pee on her. Until you were once something else long ago. Something dull and jaded memory. Fuck. Ah, fuck it.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way.
I don't know,
And
Matani.
it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I think I'm in trouble.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Exhausted slumps.
Why is it so cold?
That's not good. That's not good that this is the last piece that we're bringing her. This is the last vessel. Shit. Oh.
Yeah. can finally think again.
That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away. Maybe it won't be gone. Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. Mysteries remain
Something
unresolved.
tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. You're nothing at all. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see a figure faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Crack slides in the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. My crack forms on another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Well, if I look away or stop asking questions, and that's just a piece of me breaks. Or are you part of me? Wait. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
You're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh my god. I don't want to destroy you, but it'll help if I look away or stop asking questions.
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now.
I got that Chief a long time
There's
ago.
never been much of me to save.
Has he been doomed since then? Maybe. Said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Do you want to save yourself for all of the hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love,
No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
My god, man, I feel like I'm gonna replay this game like so many times. There's so many options. Of all the things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she have been an ant or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? Why would you want to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important even. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important even. I'm pretty sure death is... why would you want to get rid of the world of death? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? I'll ask the bread question.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
Why couldn't you have told me all of this at the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her characters will into something small. Can't we just leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
What is this place up? Where are we? Why would you want to rid the world of death? Pretty sure death is good, actually important even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
God, he's going, chat. He's not got much left. Cares about dying. I've died plenty of times. Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Death of the offer, run out of questions. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. That's true.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Find a fragment of the glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the moment of clarity to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endlessly cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't know what that really means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Do you have a say in all this? Why is it falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were if you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did I even matter what roads I walked if all of them would lead to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Don't you ever say in all this? Why is it all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. I think that's good.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. Appeal to your shared humanity. I'm going to appeal to her. This feels like a good save moment. You're incredibly right. I'm going to appeal to our shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that's not what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
There's no beginning, there is no end, and there is no end. Only the flood of bodies, only the flood of bodies. Every possible sensation, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Oh shit, I can do a red text. I can do an evil red text. Look. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Wait, and not every reality. Even then I went on, the world doesn't need you. But no, the world does need change. And death. And transformation. So she is vital. We can't destroy that concept. This has always been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore. Guys of the world can't just put there's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave? No. Yeah. Shared humanity.
You feel into your emotion, pain, suffering. There is beauty and ugliness, and love and conflict.
That's true. Some great pieces of art can be born from hurt.
Your left arm holds a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
That was from her perspective, yes. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture. Yeah. That makes sense to me. But also, is there more dialogue to be had from just exploring the statement? Address it directly. Stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire and you set that desire free. You lifted me lifting you forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief. That was nothing that can hold us back. I was blinded by emotion. I want that feeling back. That feeling never left me. I think shared humanity isn't necessarily true. The two of you are concepts, then you encapsulate all of reality via your existence. That's true. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without... No, because I don't agree with that, because the world does need change and transformation. I won't engage with violence. I won't engage with violence. I'm gonna keep... It feels weird to go down the one humanity way. Who says she's needed to bring change? Well, she keeps stabbing me. Every choice I make, she's bringing up pain and hurt. That's the voices they represent. Yeah. I think saying you were blinded by emotion. I was blinded by emotion, we both know that. I think that makes the most sense here.
We were both taken by the moment. It was how things are meant to be.
I agree with that.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. You remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free.
Now that I think about it with the fresh perspective, if she is the concept of change and transformation and everything and is the god of that stuff, then you should be willing to sacrifice everything for that.
Without sin, there is no redemption.
That's true. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole reality into the picture. But without redemption, there can be no sin. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? If I'd have known what you were, I never would have freed you. And I would sacrifice everything to free you again. I am going to say that one, because I think that change is good.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
Is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
I am not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I am not my body, but perhaps others are theirs. I don't fear death, not anymore. But what am I if I'm not a body? I am not my body, but I feel my body suffer. Yes. I think that.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be, and exist.
The clash between you abates. The princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Yeah, I guess so, technically.
There is no constant. There is no center.
If everything is infinite, then there is no center, yes.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I was told there was enough of you and me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm going to trust that that's true, Slay the Princess. I have to fight for a better world, I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything... Wait. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I agree on that.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Voice of the heroes here! Let's go! Okay. I'm pogging now. You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake. Is it you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? For old time's sake. Oh, yeah, outside the window. She's there.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is the narrator really gone? Anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
I weirdly missed the narrator a little. Do I take the blade? This is another fucking save, bro. I'm gonna save. Well, this was an unavoidable choice that led to here, so I'm gonna save over that. Okay. I'll take the blade just in case I have to do something to myself.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
He puts through. I'm kind of sad to see him go. I don't know actually how I feel about him being gone. I actually don't know.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Enter the basement. Okay, here we fucking go.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Mm-hmm.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue
and
down.
down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Sit with her. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. What are we going to do? I won't have to slay you, but I don't know what other options. I'm sorry. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
Don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
Okay.
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
She has to... We have to let her free. But... we need to let her free with the right ideals. Because right now it sounds like she's just going to kill everyone. She is going into the world without meaning. Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? I take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Oh, fuck, man. Cycle of violence continues. People out there continue to exist, don't they continue to suffer and to die? But people need to die, and people don't need to suffer, but suffering is part of humanity. Life without death is a life without meaning, exactly. But yeah, like, what is the meaning of life as well, though? All we are ourselves, making our way through the world. And we should not eradicate the concept of change and transformation. Death is but one part of her. She is more than death. There's part of me in her. I am, what am I called again? I'm the quiet void or something like that. I'm the whatever the fuck I am. The long quiet. So am I deaf? Am I the silence? Am I the afterlife? We're gonna find ourselves our way back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Am I dead? No. The people out there, if feelings exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Yes. But I'd like that. I want that. How do I make you do that? You both were once one being, then the echo or narrator split you in two. How do we haven't been here before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me too.
We'd have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds? I don't want to forget you. I mean, that's like romantic, but like we're thinking about the concept of reality here, really. I have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? No, I don't want that. This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. I don't want to forget you. Is there any other way? I don't want to forget you. This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Let's try that one.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
But I'm the long quiet. You're going to be in the long quiet, but I'm letting you out. Is there any other way? I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Shit. Now it's really choice time. Is it too late to going back to being a god? I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late? Oh god, I don't know. What if I didn't bring the knife? Okay, then let's do it. I believe in us. But if I pick that, it's just going to set us back to the start of the game, I think. But I want to change her mind. I want her to be free, but without killing everyone. I'll try. Is it too late to be going back?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Then let's do it. I believe in us. I cannot kill the concept of change. I cannot change transformation. I cannot kill death. I should not kill death. I'm not going to do that. If I can keep it in an... Well, I can't kill... I have to believe in her.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you. Just do it. I'll see you soon. Remain silent. Fine, I'll tell her I love her. And then she can stab me in the heart and I'll die and we'll go back to the start of the game.
Oh, I love you too.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Silently continue to the cabin. Oh. What a fantastic game. What a lovely, fantastic game. Holy shit. I'm so glad I randomly remembered this existed and bought it. So glad I played this. What an absolute fucking banger. So much I missed. I know, I feel like I have to do another playthrough. And it's so different to anything else, honestly. Novad, thank you so much for giving 5 subbies to Vamp Rat Stuffers, Serwin, Free Hugs, and Adrid. Thank you. Previous save go for... Honestly, I think maybe I will quickly perceive that. After the credits play, of course, because this game deserves that. This game is lovely, man. And I feel like there's so much I've not seen. Should I play this again? Should I do this tomorrow? Yes. Such a great game. Should we do this again tomorrow? Yeah? Okay. Story tree must be insane. Oh, for sure. Dude, this game is so good. I enjoyed this thoroughly. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Our song. Thank you so much for playing this game. As an expression of gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to see a screenshot, you can hide the UI by pressing H. Our song. Is that the choices I made? Huh. Very interesting. Now you finished the full story for the first time. You've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the menu. Okay. Return to the main menu. This was fucking awesome, dude. The gallery? I don't know, is the gallery just gonna have memories? There's like 100 achievements. Oh wow. Interesting. Especially you haven't seen. Okay. Well, chat. Fine, we'll do Knifeless quickly. I will enter Knifeless. Knifeless. Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet?
It sounded just... And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sit. Lee boy, thank you so much for the 90 months of Prime, man. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
Take my prime. Thank you for that amazing roller coaster. One of the best streams of the year.
Yeah, like, I will do more tomorrow for sure. And thank you so much for the 19 months of Prime, pal. So good to finally see you again. Sorry for all the times I've hurt you. I don't think I want to be a god. You're the same. Can you finally tell me your name? Sure, there's different dialogue here. Marco and also Gido at the exact same time. Thank you for the double whammy. Hello, gang. We come in peace. So good to see you. Hello, Bermunism. Hello, Mark. How was Dragon Age? I hope you had a good time. We are just at the end of a very incredible game. We are literally in the end game. I warn you. You may want to play this game yourself. Gido, what were you doing? Playing some Dota 2. Oh my god, Gido. That's unhinged. That's unhinged. Dota 2 on stream. Wow. Well, I hope you had a fun time. Chat, we are at the end of a game called Slay the Princess, and this game is incredible. I cannot recommend it enough. Mark, if you've not played this, I think you would love this. Just giving you a warning, we are literally at the ending. So if that is a thing that scares you and you feel that you ever want to play this, I'm warning you now. But I just got an ending. I'm at a save file to see what the alternate end of this ending is if you're interested in seeing that. And I will be streaming this again tomorrow because there's so many paths I didn't see. But I hope you guys had a lovely streamy time, both of yous. Casted a free game series. Hell yeah. But I am going to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So good to see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm sorry for all the times that I have hurt you.
The first time we met, I literally beat you to death with my bare hands. You don't have to apologize to me.
Fair.
But still, I appreciate it. And I hope you can also forgive me.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I don't think I want to be a god. None of this was really fair for either of us.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you? Can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
Oh.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her.
That is true, because remember, we're talking about change, transformation. We're talking about, like, just life and suffering and everything that makes us human, is part of the human experience.
But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
I'm glad as well.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Same?
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Take her hand in yours. I don't know. I always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through the cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We know everything out there, but we don't know what this is. I want to know this. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Hold hand. There you go. There's this sad, soppy music. It's not like being a god. Walk for that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We know everything out there, but we don't know what this is. I want to know this. There's no need for words. Leave with her. Nah, you gotta hit it with the fucking... Gotta hit it with the fucking... I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you, as in, like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Fuck it! Not knowing... Wait, but we're trying to teach her a lesson here. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. I think that is a good option. Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is we're leaving together. That's all I want. Yeah, the first one is selfish. The second one is, I think, the message we're trying to get behind. But this itself is just love. As is being quiet and just going. Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Yeah, all I want. I don't like that. Oh, Lucy, I'm going to play this game again tomorrow. I've not even scratched the surface. This game is fucking phenomenal. I like soppiness. I'm a sap, man. I'm going with the first one.
I want that too.
First time she wanted something!
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you sure you don't want to come? Oh, I think I'm going to stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, feels like it's just for the two of you. No, the hero, man. Are you sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right, but I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
Hero. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. As quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there.
Oh shit, I missed it. My hand, is it human or is it claw mode still?
Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really.
Still claw?
Anything could happen.
Okay. Still bird boy? Yeah.
And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I love you. Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us know what it's gonna be like out there, or open the door. A better I love you. I think this is a better I love you. Yeah, I'll hit it with the I love you again. But also, are you ready is such a good question here. I'll say I love you, fuck it.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Too late. And what happens now, whatever it is, you'll face it together. Aww. No. Okay, no more loading the saves to see what happens though, chat. If we get another ending, we must get there ourselves. Okay? The world ended. Yeah. Dude, that was such a good ending, man. That was fucking lovely. What's this game about? I don't know, man. Like, it's about so much. You know? It is a love story as well, yes. Trying to decipher the meaning of life? Literally, kind of, yes. Gods and non-existence or something? Maybe kind of like Matrix or gods or something. Existential love story. And a hate story. There's love, life, death, and choices is like a good way to sum that up for sure, Romero. Tom York would eat this up. Oh, he would. This game was so good, man. I really like this. Okay, chat. We will be playing this again, but I am done for now. Okay? I fucking love this. This was so good. We are streaming this again tomorrow. I was planning on playing UFO 50. I might be doing some Mario Party with I think me and Justin, and we need to find some other people, I think, but I think we might have a lobby. I don't know. I'll figure that out. But I am 100p playing this again. This game was awesome. Holy man. Holy. Romero, just link it in the Discord. I will watch it later because I need to scoodle, man. My tummy hurt. But thank you for hanging with me, gamers. My fucking hair, bro. Don't perceive it today, okay? Just pretend my hair's not happening right now. Chat, thank you for hanging with me. This was very lovely. I must head off. It's 11:30. Tomorrow I'm going to be on. I have a recording, and then I should hopefully be on sometime around like 3. I think maybe about 3 p.m. I need to go though, man. I need to go. Thank you so much for hanging with me though, chat. I had a lovely time. Let me pass you over. I'll pass you over to Justin himself. He's playing some Satisfactory. So go say hi to a lovely boy. Chat, peace, love, and positivity. Take care of each other. I know I got so drawn into that game. It threw me off. Anyway, take care of each other. Take care of yourself. Have an amazing rest of your evening. Lots of love, chat. Take it easy out there. Hope you're all doing okay. Peace out. Lots of love. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, chat. Peace.